Hello. Am I an intro skip supporter? No, I am not. I voted against it. Hello, everyone. So today might be another several hours of Demon Dragon. Hope you guys are up for it. What do I want to do? No. Yeah, Lightning Temple skip. So it's probably not gonna work out. So you can only skip the final cutscene, which is only like 40 seconds long. So you have to find some way to do that entire thing in under 40 seconds for it to be faster. And that's not likely. There is like a theoretical thing where if you could somehow... So there's this weird thing in Lightning Temple where you shoot the switches with Riju and they don't actually activate yet because they're not like properly loaded. There's a theory that you could maybe do that with the Hive that activates the boss, because the Hive doesn't actually appear until you hit all the switches. But maybe you could like hit the place where the Hive would appear with Riju and then hit the switches and then the Hive appears and then it automatically breaks. But I tried that and Riju, like, before the switches activate, she can't go upwards very much. I need this. Like, she always clips to the ground if I try to take her up on a jail elevator. So, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah, these are duped rubies. Oh yeah, 1.2 came out yesterday. Yeah, it fixed a bunch of stuff, which honestly I'm kind of glad for, because 1.2 or 1.1.2 was kind of stupid, because it was just like, it was just a bunch of 1.1.2 just had a bunch of alternatives. It just had a bunch of poor man's version of 1.1 glitches. So it's like, it was kind of dumb. It's like, you don't get the fast duping, but you get a similar duping method that's slightly more annoying. And you don't get the regular Zonai duping, but you get a different method that's slightly more annoying. And it's like, yeah, it's a bunch of 1.1.2, which is a bunch of great value 1.1.0 glitches. So it's like probably for the best. Actually, wait, no, I don't want that. I think it's fine. Or wait, no, I do want that. Never mind. So honestly, speedrun wise, I think the update's good. Actually, make them different instead of just a bunch of great value glitches. Thanks resub HSDF. Thanks the resub Cole from Intata. Thanks resub Syrinx. Yeah, 1.2 fixed a bunch more stuff. It fixed Fuse Entanglement, which was probably the biggest thing that 1.1.2 still had normally. Fix some of the alternate duping methods. There is still, I think, at least one duping method left in 1.2. So they didn't get everything. I need to use my fairies. I'm gonna attack up. Yeah, if you're running 1.2, it's time to either down patch or accept that you don't want to run with the glitches. Honestly, I watched a glitchless run the other day. Glitchless is honestly not bad. Which I was kind of thinking might be the case, but glitchless... I mean, the thing that does suck is... long overworld movements definitely suck, but from a resource management standpoint, it's actually pretty interesting in that perspective. But if you don't want to down patch, honestly, maybe just run glitchless. Well, I mean, I guess 1.2 won't even be true glitchless because there is still a duping method. But the duping method might actually be good. Well, it depends. I don't know. The weapon I'm using was Royal Halberd fused with white Lionel Saberhorn. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I was also using attack up, remember, but it's Royal Halberd does double damage during Flurry Rush. So the base damage of the weapon plus the Lionel Horn was, I think, 51. Double that, it's 100 damage, 102 damage, I think. Well, spears are decreased value. It's probably like 98 damage or something. And then times 1.5, so doing roughly 150 damage per hit because of attack up. Favorite Sage? It's got to be Tulin, right? Is there any competition? Like, does anyone think anyone is better than Tulin? Is Minoru good for anything? Minoru has the fastest duping method. In fact, because we get Minoru really early, or at least this route is planning to get Minoru really early on, we might actually do the majority of duping with Minoru. Okay, so I was working on a new Demon Dragon strat yesterday. And I got it down, kind of, but I might be able to make a final improvement on it. but hopefully this goes well. Nope. I was almost dead. Nope. What am I doing? I messed up. Now I can cheat even more with Pocket Rocket? Yeah. AD does not skip Paraglider, unfortunately. Actually, what really sucks is, in terms of the content of the run, I really don't think AD needs Paraglider at all. The unfortunate thing is, without Paraglider, you can't trigger the Minoru quest or the Hyrule Castle quest. So AD is kind of forced into Paraglider because of triggers, which is honestly really sad. It's not tied to Paraglider, it's tied to the regional phenomena quests, which you only get after getting Paraglider. Which really sucks. Or more specifically, Minoru is tied to having the 4 phenomena quests available, and the Hyrule Castle quest is tied to having the 4 phenomena quests finished. So consistent to Fuse Entanglement. Yeah, I've had to do Fuse Entanglement quite a lot in the last week, so I've gotten pretty good at it. Especially bad. If you clip it in the 10-art room without Paraglider, when you go up to the panel to activate the Minoru mask, it says like, you feel like you shouldn't be here right now, or something like that. It sucks. Although even if Minoru worked without it, there's still the Hyrule Castle issue. So it's the fact that both of them are an issue that's the big deal. If only... if only they just weren't tied to that, it'd be so much nicer. I waited so long. This is good. There's no way that's good. I definitely didn't kill. Yeah, Spirit Tunnel boss is on the same map as the overworld. It's just everything is on the same map as the overworld in this game, except the prologue. It's just that you can't activate anything you can't activate the boss without Minoru. You can't. It's very trigger based. So there's just no way to actually get to the boss. Yeah, they did their sequence break proofing homework very well. If this wasn't an open world game, it would be insanely linear with little to no hope of any sequence breaking. Why prevent sequence breaking? Well, in this game, they honestly have a pretty good reason to, because there's probably, because it's an open world game, because you can do so much, they're probably worried about, like, if people get somewhere before they're supposed to, it can probably lead to things getting broken. Come on, I hate when I do that. I really can't afford that here, too, because I use so much battery. No, it's not Nintendo hates fun. The reasons for preventing sequence breaking in this game specifically is actually good reasoning. It just sucks for speedrunning. I hate that. I really like the Demon Dragon fight as a whole, but I hate so much the moving back and forth that makes you do a random jump slash. I'm trying to improve a strat. I found a new strat yesterday that was pretty good. But I'm trying to see if I can get one final improvement out of it, and it'll make this fight extremely fast. Oh, come on. I'm trying to die. No, spin attacking would not remove the risk of the jump slash happening, but now that you mention it, spin attack might be... If spin attack can get 2 hits in, it might be good. Although I worry if it'll use more rocket fuse than normal. So I actually have to be careful about how much rocket fuse it uses with this strat. Why am I stalling for your time when I have the paraglider? Because this will actually preserve speed more. Alright, let me try to spin attack here. Might not be terrible. Okay, I don't think you can do a spin attack after. I don't think you can do a spin attack after a dash attack, which is the way I want to do it, because dash attack is the fastest way to get the first hit out. Although it might be worth it. Well, I don't know. The spin attack, is it good or not? I can't tell. I guess I just gotta do it a few times and I'll get a feel for it. Just kind of awkward. Yeah, I think it uses more of my rocket fuse, which I can't really afford to use much of. I mean, I kind of can. Like, you will have spare, you will have spare charges, but realistically, I'd prefer to avoid using them. The intentional deaths are to reset the fight. To break Link's ankles, yeah, of course. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think the spin attack is good, but I'll give it a few more tries. Seriously. Yeah, I'm not seeing the value in the spin attack. Yeah, ideally, I want to... So the plan for the fight is I get 3 eyes before he shakes me off. After the 4th one, I want to snipe the last eye. No, I get 3 eyes before he shakes me off. To get the 4th one, after he shakes me off, I snipe the last one with Lionel Bow. And then, right now, my strat is land back on Zelda to go do the final hit. But ideally, we might be able to skip going back on Zelda entirely with Pocket Rocket and goes and like Pocket Rocket straight up to his forehead. But I'm not sure how it's going to work out with stamina and charge, but we'll see. Thanks, Resub OC790. Don't do that, dude. This is on 1.1. I mean, this should be the same strat on 1.0. It's just for all dungeons, I'm using 1.1. .1 also has the dupe glitch. It's what version is better for which speedruns depends on what category. You've probably seen any percent runs, which are best on 1.0 right now. But I'm working on all dungeons, which for right now seems like it's best on 1.1. But it could change to 1.0 in the future. Ancient arrows only do like standard damage against the eyes, so nothing that actually helps. Seriously. How long does battery last with the low battery notification? Anyone know? I mean, I have a charger right next to me. I should just charge it. It's just annoying. Seriously. I should have done another pop. That's not enough. Gotta get more crystallized charges IRL. Just gonna charge it. Just gonna play wired today. Large zonite charges are likely too far out of the way for this run. We definitely will be duping small zonite charges. And they could be useful, but ideally I'd want to do this fight without them. Although, the strat I want to do, I might have to resort to them anyway. So yeah, basically trying to do without charges, but I might have to use them no matter what. Don't listen to Magic 8 Ball. Please beat my previous record practicing this for 11 hours. I don't know if this is going to be 11 hours again. Well, it might be 11 hours total, because I did spend several hours the last 2 days doing this offline. So if you count that, then maybe. But in a row, no. Stop, dude. I need really precise rocket control for this, so I'm timing my rocket jumps instead of mashing. But the downside of timing is if you miss timing, you use half your rocket fuse. That's what it's supposed to look like. No. And so ideally, what I want to do after this is go all the way up to the head like this. Although I don't know. This is going to be rough. I think I almost definitely need to use charges if I want to make it up to the head. Capture card. I'm playing blind right now. Or, not blind, without audio. Nice. Here, I'm gonna reset my card. This one's intentional. Just had an idea for an emote. A dead capture card emote. That was really bad. Come on. I hate this. This isn't gonna make it. It's not a matter of it's worth the battery use. I don't have a choice for it. I need to fuse it to Master Sword in order to use it for Pocket Rocket. I mean, unless I zuggled mid-fight, which is almost definitely not worth it. Dude. Thanks, Lisa, J-Dog. Yeah, timing on this is very tight. This is, there's very little room for mistakes in this fight with this strat. like that. Am I satisfied with this final boss? Yes, I think this final boss is very good. And especially for a speedrun, I think speedrun wise, I think this is a fantastic boss. Come on. Too low. There's honestly very little that I missed from Breath of the Wild or think that it did. I mean, there are some things like it's kind of sad to not see the Divine Beast at all in this, and there's some like specific areas that I think were generally more interesting in Breath of the Wild, like Thunder Plateau. Or like, there's probably a few more areas I'm not thinking of right now, but like, largely, this game mostly does everything better. This is not gonna work. Are the jumps and getting while hitting at random? Not necessarily random, but it's based on like the movement of Demon Dragon. Like he's moving up and down a lot, or like swaying in all directions a lot, and those swaying movements are like forcing Link to move in certain ways that can cause those random jumps. So it's not random, but it is difficult to maneuver around. Is this new flying shield glitch awesome? I mean, I think that's for yourself to decide if you think it's awesome. I think it is. Dude. I hate it. There's this one really annoying specific timing where you're fast enough to get the regular launch off and not the damage launch off, but then the damage launch off happens like immediately after, and then it cancels all your upwards momentum. And if you hit that very specific timing, you're kind of just screwed. Again. Very cool. Can you theoretically beat Doom Dragon on a hover bike? Don't see why not. It'd be kind of annoying getting it set up, but you could. Nope. Uh-oh. I have to hope that... Okay, never mind, I killed myself. This looks lame. You have a very weird definition of lame boss fights, I think, then. Seriously? You meant flame, of course. Yes, this boss fight is flame. How about don't count deaths, please? I'm doing speedrun testing. Why am I doing that? Mixed up faces. Yeah, it's over. why I do that. I will go back to OOT Rando when I am bored of Tears of the Kingdom. But right now, I would like to speedrun this game. Really? Why am I messing up my timing? Do I even remember how to play OOT? No. There was that one time when I was doing 80% where I played OOT for 5 minutes during the unskippable cutscene at the beginning. And I tried to use the C stick to move the camera, and I tried holding A to run. So no, I don't remember how to play OOT. Yeah, I'm gonna have serious Tears of the Kingdom doing that when I go back to OOT. This is really bad. Shouldn't even bother. There's no way this would make it. Trying to ascend when I need to use hook shot, yeah. I'll be trying to send out mid-air wings. Fly across the map. Trying to use pocket rocket instead of hover. Let me just pocket rocket up Spirit Temple. It could be another 10 hours of Demon Dragon. I don't think it'll be that long. Hopefully. Well, the good thing is I'm doing this on, seriously, again? I'm doing this on 1.1, which I'm pretty sure does not have the soft locking problem that 1.0 had, because I was doing this for several hours yesterday and didn't get any soft locks then. So at the very least, that should save a considerable amount of time. Not soft locking every hour. Yeah, the casual strat versus speedrun strat for this is pretty interesting, which is, I think, is why I like this boss a lot for a speedrun, because I think the speedrun strat for this is so unique and interesting. I hate that dude. I wonder if... No, I was gonna say it might be worth it to use like a regular rocket to jump off, but then I can't pocket rocket up to the head. Have I done any full runs yet? I did 1 day of runs of any percent. That's the only runs I've done in this game so far. I haven't done any all dungeons runs yet, but I've just been doing lots of testing. Why? I'm suddenly so bad at this. I'm trying to go too fast. Right now, I think all dungeons the most interesting category, yeah. Well, besides 100%, if you take length of the run into account, then it's probably, well, I don't know. 100% probably is gonna have the most interesting stuff, but it's also 40 hours. Yeah, the length sucks, but I think the strats are going to be incredibly cool. All shrines, it's hard to say. I haven't really seen an all shrines run yet. It could be cool, but it's also still going to be like 8 hours long. It might be like 7. Airing them is bad because of stamina limitations, and also it is kind of slow to arrow them. I do have to use arrows on the last one. Like the first one, it'd be faster to use sword no matter what. The second and third one, if stamina was not an issue, it might be kind of close, but I'm not 100% sure. Because it is, like, shooting 3 sets of arrows is kind of slow. But this one, the one that passed me right there, I have to arrow no matter what. But actually, what category-wise, one category that's actually super disappointing is all main quests. Because all main quests initially seemed like it might be interesting because it'd have like a more variety of things you need to do. But what's really dumb about all main quests is there's 2 things that requires shrines, which is the 10 heart door going to Minoru, and getting Master Sword, obviously. Except there's actually a way to do both of them without doing any shrines, where you actually get 10 hearts from doing all the dungeons. Actually, what's really dumb is so you get 6 heart containers from the dungeons, right? And then 1 heart container from GSI, which is 10. But then one of the heart containers is from Spirit Temple, so you'd think you'd still need at least another 4 shrines for 1 heart container. But what you can actually do is skip the 10 heart door, do Minoru, and do all the other dungeons to get 10 hearts, and then go back to the 10 heart door, and then just open it with all the heart containers you have. And then for Master Sword, you just turn in your heart containers to the horn statue and trade them in for stamina. And so even all main quests still ends up doing 0 shrines because of those strats for the things that are supposed to need shrines. And then other than that, the only other addition to all main quests is fly around to the glyphs. So all main quests is a very disappointing category. Seriously. How far away is he? Did that actually do damage? Did anyone see the his health go down there? I think his health went down, right? No, I think the third one hit. Someone clip it and check. For skipping the Minoru door, you can either ascend past it or do auto build cancel to clip past it. Although ascend is probably the better option. Well, it kind of depends on the category and how you're going about it. How goes the practice? It's hard. I still haven't really got a single good run up to attempting to get on the head. Come on. Yeah, this is definitely one of the best Zelda games. You gotta be kidding me. Is it better than OOT? I am contractually obligated to say no. Yeah, this strat's not easy. Okay, there was no damage from the head arrow shots. Okay. I thought I saw white on the health bar for a second, but I couldn't tell for sure. I hate that. And if that happens once, there's no chance on this fight. I have to arrow the last one because he's moving and you can't land while he's moving. Unless you can somehow go fast enough to get 4 eyes in one cycle, which I'm fairly sure is impossible right now. Considering I barely kill 3 in time. No. Accidentally pulling the ruby there is so bad because it'll spawn in front of the rocket. Pocket rocket set up as soon as I jump off Zelda. I'd have to land somewhere. I'd have to like land on a wing, I guess. But if I do that, I likely will not be able to land right in the eye when it's as soon as it's available. I guess I could try that. If that is doable, then maybe. But I am a bit skeptical. It's probably too late. And I ran out of stamina. You have to be really careful with stamina there. You have like barely enough. You get to the first eye late, so moving to side 2 would have to make up for it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess I can try. There's a chance that movement to I2 would make up for it. I guess I can do a few attempts trying it. I'm just not really sure how... Let me see. How much speed do you preserve if you just like turn like this? Yeah, I'm just not sure how... You're facing the opposite direction of where the wing is going to land, which is going to be an issue. Thanks, every sub, Silitrum. Have to turn with bow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But bow turn feels really slow, especially when you're on such a tight timer here. No. You're not that far from the wing, actually. Or, not the wing, the eye. Story's alright, but I'm also not the type of person that cares too much about story or reads too much into it. But I would probably give the game a 9.5 out of 10. Nope. Keep doing that. You're actually not that late. Oh, but you use extra rocket fuse using a few extra rocket swings on the sword. That's kind of bad. Well, it might make up for it from recharge time. Wait, I made it first try. Actually, this might be good. Shot too high. Zelda. Okay, I actually kind of think this will work. I think the time you lose getting to I-1 is less than the time you lose getting to I-2 using the wing going to I-2. So as long as charge isn't an issue, I think this actually might be better. Cool. Just gotta figure out the best way to do this. Man. But yeah, I think the charge is almost definitely going to run out. So this is probably going to have to use extra charges, but I mean, we will almost definitely have extra charges, or at least they'll take two extra seconds to get. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh, but using more of the rocket fuse could be an issue, though. So it's gonna use more of the fuse. I think the way this is looking like it's gonna be is that it'll be fine for making the normal way to do this more lenient. But you probably won't be able to get to the head. But you might not be able to get to the head anyway. No. Yeah, this definitely seems more. Unless you can do the super snipe. Keep forgetting about stamina. If you can do the super snipe and snipe his forehead while he's still moving, that'd be amazing, but also hard. Do I enjoy Tears of the Kingdom much more than I enjoyed Breath of the Wild during season? I mean, I loved Breath of the Wild when it came out too, so I wouldn't say I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom much more. I mean, I do think it's definitely the better game, but I mean, I still liked Breath of the Wild a lot when it came out. Well, no, this is not a strat that could be implemented for any percent. This is a all dungeon specific strat because any percent doesn't get rockets or paraglider. Yeah, I would dry said pretty much. Nice, Vanek. Yeah, the same thing was happening to me too. He seems... I don't know what it is about this strat, but he seems like extra precise with those shots doing this strat for some reason. Nice. Is that using... Oh my god, that's using Fuse. Oh, it didn't actually kill the eye. Dude. Thanks for the reset, Pancake. Yeah, I finally escaped any percent hell. Well, I guess not even finally. I escaped it pretty fast. I only did a day of runs. Yeah, the death, when I land on the wing and die, that's for restarting the fight quickly. I'm starting to think I may enjoy 80%. I almost did. If it was, honestly, I think 80% was kind of cool pre-boss skips. I mean, it was still okay. But it was definitely like I'll run this for a few days, okay? And not like long term. Dude, see? He's so precise with these shots during the strat for some reason. I'll be hyped to see 1.2, maybe. I did see a glitchless all dungeons run a few days ago, and it actually wasn't too bad. I think I've been saying for a while, I think glitchless might actually be kind of interesting for this game. So maybe, although I know 1.2 still won't be totally glitchless because they still have one duping method, which might actually be good. Wait, I forgot to do the wing. Whatever. I'll do this again. For one try. Oh, I guess not. I hate getting that. I think intro skip is bad, and I think skipping parts of the game just because you don't like it is bad. I mean, it'll make the game more fun to run. No doubt about that. But I don't like it when people decide they can just skip things because they don't like it. Kind of far away. Dude, that's so good. Oh my... How did I get that? If I can get that consistently, that's amazing. That's literally, like, the thing that would make this an incredible strat. I need a clip of that. Someone clip that. If that can be consistent, that literally makes the entire thing. That makes this entire strat. Because that threw me up so high. Oh yeah, I can switch clip it when I mean, it's probably late. It's probably too late now. Yeah, I think this was after I already got it. How much height did that give me? I went from 1870 to 2200, almost 2300. That gave me like 400, 500 units of height. The only thing is I don't see that being consistent. If that can be consistent, that's going to be amazing. Yeah, that was an incredible damage boost. Okay, now this might be an 11-hour Demon Dragon stream because I can see this taking forever to replicate. So strap in. All right, wait. I need to watch. Hold on. I need to watch the clip again. I think I was like very far. I was very far left. I'm normally not that far left, so. But I also don't know. I also got thrown super weirdly, so that might actually be just like a super rare awkward collision quirk that is almost impossible to replicate. Or I just need to go farther left. I was like almost parallel with the tail at the beginning. Okay. Why? Dude. I am not practicing the end because I have the whole run practiced. No, I actually... This is probably the part that I have practiced the most, honestly. I still have a lot of practice to do. And still a few things to tidy up on optimizing specific route details. That's really bad. Save, maybe? Oh, come on, I was mid-swing. It's mostly counts and stuff, and then just, I want to figure out minor details like, do we want to get the Sky Shrine at Zora If we do, is it better to do that shrine before Goron and then warp back to it, or ABCS to it from Goron after Fire Temple? Just like minor, mainly just like timing some ABCS specific stuff, and what ABCs I want to cut for Pocket Rockets, stuff like that. Not like overall route details are pretty solid, I think. I did time Rito or Gerudo first yesterday, and it did seem like Rito first is better. Actually, what I'm really sad about is I was hoping that warping to GSI and ABCSing to Gerudo after Rito wouldn't be so bad. Oh god. Compared to ABCSing from Rito directly to Gerudo, and ABCSing directly to Gerudo turned out to be a lot faster. And I'm sad because that ABCS sucks. ABCSing from directly from Rito to Gerudo without touching the ground, using height control the entire way, is awful, but it looks like it's the most optimal way to do it. Yeah, I think Spirit first is definitely the way to go. It has very few drawbacks and a lot of advantages. Dude, he is a master sniper. Time difference was about 28 seconds, I think. I think it's basically exactly the time difference of warping, which was kind of surprising. Or actually, wait. Hold on, I have my notes up. Okay, yeah. If you warp back to GSI and then ABCS to Gerudo without doing height control to like land directly on the ground at Rito instead of Gerudo instead of like doing a 15-second fall, then it's 28 seconds. Comparing to height control GSI to Gerudo, it's 14 seconds. So it might be worth it to... Oh, that got me on the wing really quickly. So it might be worth it for consistency, because height control GSI to Gerudo isn't nearly as bad. It still kind of sucks. Long distance height control kind of sucks in general, but for consistency, it might be worth it if you're only losing 15 or so seconds. Especially because the Rito to Gerudo one is just... The camera is just constantly fighting against you for like a minute straight. No. Yeah, definitely Vanek. I'm kind of just hoping that I can get the boost consistently. Yeah, I think if you do, I think if you were gonna do like a slower but safer ABCS from Rudo to Gerudo, Rudo to Gerudo, then you might as well just rep the GSI. I think if you are gonna try to make the Rito to Gerudo ABCS more consistent, you might as well just go to GSI instead. Also, I'm really sad how late Gerudo is in the route because of the food buff thing. Even though it like is kind of useless in the run now because we hardly ever touch the ground. It feels so weird to not have that early in the run. Thanks for the resub, Shmi. Dude. That gave me a fairly high launch. That was like super low. I think if I was higher, I might have gotten a proper launch there. Although actually, that part is going to be really hard to manage stamina properly because I have barely any stamina, and if I want to not lose height with Pocket Rocket, I need to pull out Paraglider for like half a second to stabilize my vertical speed, and then use Pocket Rocket, which might use too much stamina. So this is gonna be stamina management here is gonna be rough. Okay, gotta wait a little bit longer. Nope. I hate that. Did I get stamina back after getting hit by Demon Dragon there? I think I did, right? I think it gave me back a little bit of stamina. Yeah, it did give me a little bit back. Interesting. That's another benefit of the boost. Because I don't need that much stamina, I just need a tiny bit. Well, I might need a lot, actually. I don't know. It depends. So the third one, you can shoot it instead of land, but yeah, stamina is the issue again. And it's also kind of slow. Like, ideally, we'd probably prefer to hit the last one with Master Sword than bow anyway, if we could. Not quite the boost I wanted. I do think I used one rocket pump less than I did when I got the boost, so I think it might have been how high I was. Like, I might need to actually be at a specific height. I also need to... I'm thinking I'm, like, gonna miss the tail, but I need to remember that its hitbox is way bigger than it looks. Yeah, the Reju elevator thing is kind of dead. It can really only skip the last cutscene, which is only about 40 seconds. So you'd have to be able to do the whole thing in less than 40 seconds. There's like a theoretical, maybe, way that it could skip a bit more, but I don't even know if it would work, and even if it could work, it needs to get Reju higher before you hit all the switches, and for some reason before you hit all the switches, Reju has like a height limit. Okay, again, not quite the height that I wanted, but that's like... I also need to remember, I need to try to land on a wing to get stamina back. Maybe... I think I should probably do it right after getting hit by the tail. I should probably turn with bow and then drop a wing, and then... Actually, if I drop a wing, I might be able to get a second... I could probably just set up a second pocket rocket if the rocket is out. Although then it's probably eating into the time save. And this is already probably not going to be the biggest time save. No, the rocket. Yeah, time is grabbing Zelda's hand. Yeah, if you just let Zelda fall, there's a point where you both stop falling and you're just like static in the air. You're still in the falling animation, but you just don't move downwards anymore. Very cool. Just for testing the boost. Okay. Went right over the tail. I think it is very unlikely that the boost is going to be consistent. I want to try it still. But that seems like it might be a little insane. Oh, what am I doing? Messed this up already. Somehow dodge the tail again there. Alright, so you can go over it. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that the tail hitbox was way bigger than I thought, but it's only a little bigger than I thought. You know what, maybe I should just land on a wing immediately after the last one. And just set up a second pocket rocket. I forgot I wanted to intentionally waste the rocket, but I forgot I still need like 2 or 3 more jumps before the last eye here. Come on. Getting wobbled, yeah. I love when you just get thrown around by Demon Dragon like that. Thanks for the resub, Sign of Insanity. He destroyed my bait. If I want to safely land on a wing, I might need to make it face like the complete opposite direction. Really? I hate when that happens. Last part of the fight's supposed to go. So the normal strat, or the strat that I came up with yesterday, is after you shoot the fourth eye, you just go back onto Zelda. You jump off like halfway through, and then you have to pocket rocket up to his forehead. What I want to do, what I'm trying, is after the fourth eye, I skip going back on Zelda and pocket rocket up to his forehead anyway. The problem is I need to figure out stamina issues and rocket fuse issues and height issues. But yeah, ideally, the ideal way this goes is that I don't land back on Zelda at all. The wing landed all the way over here. That's interesting. Dude, what if you could like alley-oop the wing where you leave it right at the beginning and then like towards the end you somehow land back on it when it's been traveling for half the fight? That'd be insane. It's still going. Every time, dude. I need to figure out how to avoid that. If you hold shield when the dance wave hits, do you still get bounced in the tumbling state? I don't think shield makes a difference, but even then, if I did shield, I'd use up the rocket because it would activate the regular rocket shield thing. So I kind of can't do that anyway. Used up too much stamina. The any percent speedrun route doesn't get glider. This is not any percent. This is all dungeons. And all dungeons needs glider. I wish you could do all dungeons no glider. It honestly like isn't really necessary gameplay wise. It's only needed for triggers You just can't do Construct Factory and Hyrule Castle without it. Dude. Can I still make it? Still made it. I didn't kill it, but let me just try. He still hit the wing, dude. Dang, he launched me. Zelda killed me, dude. Yeah, Vanek, I mean, even besides the 2 to 3 minute cutscene for Glider, if you didn't have to get Glider, you wouldn't even need the first trip to Lookout Landing and talking to Haas and everything. It'd probably be more like 5-6 minutes. Oh my god. Well, unless theoretically, like, Hyrule Castle, the Hyrule Castle thing would need to be activated by talking to them, or I don't know. But yeah, Glider skip would be so nice. Glider skip would make the category so cool. Yeah, same, Vanek. Oh my god. This is already definitely dead. This game is hilarious. It really is. There's so many wacky shenanigans that can happen. You can't snipe the third eye, it's just you don't have the stamina for it. Also, I'm pretty sure it's just faster to use sword anyway. Bullet time shots are kind of slow. Dude. I hate the sword just missing. Okay, you go high and snipe all the eyes. With enough stamina and maybe Great Eagle Bow, you probably could. Lionel Bow definitely, or not definitely, but I doubt Lionel Bow can because of its range. But I wouldn't be surprised if Great Eagle Bow could. I hate that. Oh, really, Vanek? That sucks. Maybe you'd need certain height for it. I'm not sure what the exact height before Zelda actually tries to start scooping you up. So I feel like if you go high enough, you should probably be able to avoid it. So maybe you need to like do a few rocket boosts before plummeting. Why does that happen, dude? I mean, I know why it happens. I'm annoyed that it exists. I don't know if it's my favorite part of the AD route, but it's definitely a highlight. I definitely do like this fight a lot. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait, oh, never mind. I thought I got the huge boost again. Okay, yeah, so he whipped the wing away again, so I need to be even farther away for the wing to not despawn. Yeah, it does suck without save states. At least I do get good practice out of it, but still, save states would be so much better. Oh my god. Messed up. Alright, whatever. Just pretend that I got it and I'm trying this. Nope. Diamond arrows just do the regular 25 damage that they do. They don't have like a specific effect. Yeah, Ruby, the reason you're usually seeing Ruby is because there's a guaranteed Ruby on GSI, so it's the easiest one to get. Topaz usually has the same effects. Sapphire is kind of bad because it freezes them, which is just slower. I mean, there are cases where Sapphire can be good, but generally worse than Topaz and Ruby. I am not Asian, no. Why? Dude, I hate that so much. Slowly slide down. I hate that so much. Why does he have to move around so much? Please. You know, this wouldn't be an issue in OOT, because in OOT, when you're swinging your sword, you can't fall. Which is the entire reason ISG works. So if this had OOT mechanics, this wouldn't be an issue. Are you serious? I mean, it might still be okay. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen again. Your sword is so short in this game. Yeah, it's been annoying. I noticed there's been something that I didn't like about how the sword works in this game compared to OOT, and I couldn't put my finger on it. And I realized it recently. It's that when you're holding forward, you still do a regular horizontal slash, and I miss doing a vertical slash where you like move slightly forward. Where's my vertical slashes? Did I clip? No. Used up all the vertical slashes on Skyward Sword, yeah. Dude. This has been ruining so many fights now. Pick it up, dude. If you accidentally set a ruby down instead of rocket, it just throws everything off. Why am I so far? Yep, it's kind of hot here. No, the third one isn't scripted. It's that I need to get there fast enough. You have there's very little room for error with this strat. And so if it just throws me off before I can attack, that just means I went slow. And if that happens, where I gain basically no height when he throws me off, that's from going a combination of too fast and too slow. If you go fast, you get thrown off normally without any damage. If you go slow, you get thrown off with damage. And there's this one specific timing where you get thrown off without damage, but then the damage kicks in right after, and then you gain no height. And it's very annoying to deal with, because it means there's like an in-between timing that doesn't work. Seriously, even that felt like it was gonna be good. What? How did I get thrown off to the left there? I wonder if I shouldn't use the wing at the beginning. I'm gonna try doing the fuse entanglement in the eye crater. This is probably a bad idea, but I want to at least see how it goes. Although the problem with this is that, oh my god, seriously. The game likes to not let you take out stuff in the eye crater because there's so little room to work with. So that's going to be annoying. Is this harder than Morpheal without Zora Tunic? Well, this is an unproven strat. You can't really compare it to a strat that has had years of people working on it and practicing it. You can't say how hard a strat is while it's still in development. Why? I should be very far enough to the right that it should set me out to the right. Jump before the eye pops. I mean, the jump is when the eye pops. I'm not. The jump is the dragon giving me the jump, not me giving me the jump. If you mean like starting a pocket rocket before the eye pops, that doesn't really get me anywhere. Because you don't have enough time to actually get any significant height with it, and then the regular jump you get from the eye popping happens anyway. So you might as well use your time to get the best position. For the jump. The only downwards attack there really is with a spear. If you use a spear in midair, you get a downwards attack. You mean jump slash? I don't know what a jump slash is supposed to accomplish. Jump slash is bad because then I'll use a lot of the rocket fuse. Dude. Oh, you're responding to the downward attack thing. Okay. Oh yeah, doing the attack from a paraglider with regular sword gives you downward attack. I forgot about that. Spear would not be good because Master Sword does 5 times damage in this fight, and no spear you get could do anything close to that. Oh, why'd I do that? Well, I guess we'll go back to the old strat for this one. Nice. No, old strat does not seem faster. I did that because I just forgot. Well, I'm still unsure which one seems faster overall, but I need to test more of just doing the rocket fuse in the crater. Missed. No. No. Yeah, this is still figuring out strats. I mean, it is going to be a very hard strat. Like, no matter what, getting all 3 eyes in one cycle is going to be very hard. Oh, come on. Oh my god. And that's one downside of the crater strat. How high can I climb? It feels very unlikely that I'll be able to get enough height from the rocket to go up to the dragon's head while also still using the rocket sword on the first eye. Because using the rocket sword uses so much fuse of the rocket, but I just have to. But there's at least... I can at least skip it for the first eye, but the idea is that it'll be faster for getting to eye 2, especially if I do 4 swings. Yeah, this shred basically guarantees is gonna need attack up, but all dungeons is gonna use attack up for Ganondorf no matter what anyway. Or at least all dungeons on 1.1. 1.0 might not. No, the damage spots don't regrow. There's only 4 eyes, and that's just it. Come on, dude. Thanks, Reset Blue Eagle. Seriously? Okay, I think the Kratos shred's bad. Okay, I think the original strat using the wing from I1 to I2 is probably the best. Just for saving the extra rocket fuse, and I think theoretically the rocket from I think theoretically using the wing the first time, like before I1 to set up Pocket Rocket, might theoretically be fastest, but only by a very tiny bit. And the rocket fuse issue is probably gonna outweigh it. So back to the original strat. Yeah, and I got it first try right away. Did I get the thing? Not quite. Almost. Yeah, fusing on the wing is at least good because you're traveling on it while you're fusing it. Seriously. First fuse, 3 hits, second fuse before being knocked away. Wait, do you mean like do a second fuse in the crater for the third eye? I feel like you wouldn't have time for that. Why? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that could actually work out. Let me try that. Or wait, why am I... Wrong strat. Okay, well, I guess I'll go with this strat for this one run. Every time. I hate that so much. The weather tank go off the demon dragon tail. If I can get that huge launch again, that'd be amazing, but I think it's highly unlikely that's anywhere near consistent. Okay. Go back in the crater first thing. Nice. Okay, so like... set the rocket down. Then do this. Huh? Oh, I didn't fuse the sword. Alright, yeah, that should be doable. That didn't kill. How am I gonna land on a wing? I'm gonna have to do like a... I think I can probably pull out a wing like at the start of a rocket pump and then land on it. I need to try that. Nope. Okay, kinda, yeah. Nope. I seem to go over it a lot. Come on. Okay, but it's doable. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do... Okay, I think after 2 jumps is probably good. Looks like after 1 isn't enough height. Alright, that's perfect. Okay. The direction you fall off after the 3rd eye is not a problem. It's the fact that you can be in between the regular launch off and the damage launch off, and nothing besides timing is going to change that. The rocket can launch off while attacking the eye. If you accidentally hit the rocket in the eye at the same time. Okay, I'm not doing that strat. Besides, I think it's probably good to be moving while on the wing anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to land on the wing for stamina. And possibly setting up a second pocket rocket. Okay, still made it somehow. I thought I had enough stamina. Well, you can regen stamina on Zelda. That is the original strat. Is just go back down to Zelda after all 4 eyes. The problem is Zelda doesn't really take you to a good spot to the head. It's not the worst spot ever, but ideally Pocket Rocket gets you a bit better spot. Dude. Wow. Made it. But no way I have enough time for this, and I'm out of stamina. Didn't do enough to kill. Okay, so just for testing. I missed. Okay, you might have to do. Okay, I think you have to do 3 there. Okay, wow, Zelda does try to pick you up there. This actually might not be the worst. Wait. This might be perfect. She takes you right above his head. Hold on, this might actually be the perfect strat. Wait, you might not even need Zelda. You might just need to be like in that general area. It should be repeatable because Zelda is entirely deterministic. There's no RNG with her patterns. It can be a bit annoying to manipulate her patterns, but in theory it should all be doable. Please. Okay, so I think all I do is after hitting the last eye, face the opposite direction and do three rocket boosts, and then land on a wing, and then just wait for Zelda to pick me up. Oh, come on. The problem with that is if I need to do that, I need to use stamina. That didn't even kill. Alright, wait for Zelda to pick me up. Hello? Alright, wait, that might take longer than I want. I might not even need a wing. I might need to just go farther that direction. No, yellow stamina's still in the game. It's just the stamina food I have right now was just for testing purposes, and in an actual all dungeons run, the only stamina food you really come across is a stam bulb. And there's like no Endura things you come anywhere close to. So in theory, if we needed stamina food, that would really be our only option. Nice. Where's Zelda? Alright, she's pretty far away. Seriously? I'm... Interesting. I was riding on the back of her head. Zelda... Did she just... She went through herself. Interesting. Tying yourself in a knot. Okay, so I think getting picked up by Zelda, I think, is the right way to go here. I don't think Pocket Rocket after Fourth Eye is really gonna do anything. It's just a matter of figuring out how to manipulate the Zelda pattern, because that was like the perfect Zelda pattern. Because the only reason I was even trying the Pocket Rocket strat was because Zelda was dropping me off in a terrible position with the original strat. But if Zelda drops you off in a perfect position, then no reason. Well, unless you want to do the perfect snipe while he's still moving, if you could somehow snipe his forehead while he's still moving, then maybe. But I don't know if that's possible, let alone reasonable. That's not gonna make it. Did that actually kill? No, it didn't kill. Alright, this isn't the perfect position, but it's a good position. I used too much stamina. Or maybe not. Hey, you know what? Let me just try being around here for Zelda. Alright, no, this isn't standard bad pattern. So I think I do need to move forward a bit with Pocket Rocket to get the good pattern. Unless I can get Zelda to turn a different direction completely. I remember with the old strat, it mattered whether Zelda was turning clockwise or counterclockwise. She should be turning clockwise with this strat, but I wonder if forcing her to turn counterclockwise might get her in a better position, but getting her to go counterclockwise is kind of annoying. Also kind of hard to tell. I think she was going clockwise there. Seriously. Alright, she's going clockwise. Can't see. Alright, no, this was terrible. That is the worst direction. In fact, I'm probably gonna have to do this. Oh, I always underestimate how much his head moves there. Do you mean the fourth eye? You can't land on the fourth eye because he's moving at that point. When he's moving, you just can't land, period. No, why are you not taking me to the good place? Maybe I should land on the wing again. Does anyone have a clip of when I got that really good Zelda drop off? The point where I realized that Zelda's probably better? I don't need the clip where she killed me. Seriously. Oh my god. Here, I'll look in the VOD real quick for it. I need to see exactly... Oh, you have it? Okay. Okay, what are my coordinates? Negative 663, 305. How far away is that from when I shoot? Not that far. Okay, I think I know how it should go. Thanks, resub, Kishuna. Hello, Sunglass. I thought I wasted enough time so that wouldn't happen, but guess not. Yeah, height might matter. I think most of the time height doesn't matter when Zelda's picking you up, but it might sometimes. Most of the time most of the testing I've done, I've never wanted Zelda to pick me up higher, so it hasn't really been an issue, so I don't have as much testing with it. No, I still have a lot more to do before runs. I still haven't, like, thoroughly practiced anything. I've kind of just ran through most of the parts once or twice. And still a few like small things I want to time. The AD route will probably not use the wet side on buff, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it would when I first started doing it, and then realized that's not really going to happen with Zuggling and stuff. It's probably dead. Dude. AD glitches made. Actually, yes, glitchless definitely does do it. I watched a glitchless run recently, and it does make considerable use of the wet side on buff, actually. Actually, there's a really cool thing they do. So what they do is get a Zora sword and fuse a Lionel horn to it, as you'd probably expect. But it only lasts for like half the run, but it's routed so right when it's about to break, you go to the Goron area and you pass by a Rock to Rock and have the Rock to Rock repair it and then use it for the rest of the run, which I think is super cool. Actually using Rock to Rock repair in a speed run. Cool. Zelda, you're supposed to pick me up, dude. Wait. Alright, that was actually perfect. A bit slow on the pickup, but okay, I don't want to actually kill. But that was basically how I want it to go. Except for Zelda being a little bit slow and picking me up. Alright, Venick, let me see this. I mean, I'd sort of like a clip for that one, but really I'd want to time how long the whole thing was, and that's going to be longer than a minute. But I want to see, ideally, I want the strat to be like a minute 30. I want to see how close to a minute 30 that was. I know, anything does damage to Demon Dragon, it's just that Master Sword does 5 times damage. But Rubies plus Lionel Bow are strong enough that it can overcome the not 5 times extra boost. Oh, you're actually going on the right side at the end. I was initially trying to go on the right side, but it always seemed harder to snipe the eye from the crater. And then the Zelda pickup. Easier if you're fast enough to not get hit, harder if you do get hit. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Okay, yeah, so I think... Okay, I need to see what the coordinates were for Zelda picking you up. Yeah, so like 680, 690, 380. Yeah, so I think that was the same as me. Okay, so yeah, I think the same general area. Let me see. Although you're probably closer to that area if you're on the left side. But you also probably... It probably doesn't matter if you're closer, because you probably have to wait anyway. Okay. Or wait, I want to quickly time what that was in my VOD. Okay, so that was a 132, or it would have been like 134 with the last arrows. So yeah, like 134 fight. This can probably get down to 130. So yeah, if we can get this Zelda pickup just right, then yeah, this will be super fast. Thanks, Lisa. Fork in the toaster. No. Why is she doing that? Okay, I should actually probably start a real recording for this. That passed way too much. Alright, whatever, just pretend I'm going this way. Oh, she actually does take kind of a while. Oh, wait, that was definitely way too long. Okay, that's not what I want. Well, I probably would have been lower if I actually did the snipes. So I guess that wasn't accurate. Every time. I mean, it'd be fine if Zelda still picked me up at the right place, but that was not at the right place. I'm not sure how I'm going to avoid that tail hitting me, unless I do right side. Or I could just do like 4 rocket punch, but then I'm worried about jumping over the wing. I guess just go with 4 right now. See if that works. Why? No. I wanted to actually not die there. I might need to aim farther left to avoid the tail. Dude. That's not gonna make it. That barely worked. Dude. How'd that hit the eye but not me? No, the build that I used was just the one that any percent does. Just the half hover bike build. Apparently, from what I've heard, double control stick is the one that crashes the least. But at least that build, I'm pretty sure, the build that I was using, I'm pretty sure doesn't really matter for the purposes of this run. So I think the only one that it really has an issue with is the Minoru door clip, and I don't think we'll be clipping there anyway. I think Ascent is probably going to be better. But that one is at least the fastest clip build, since you can do it right after you get auto build using the flying machine you used to get there. Although I guess we could time, if it actually is faster, to use a flying machine to get there for the purposes of this category. Because I guess I'm still like thinking in any percent mode using that, but maybe it's not. Because the first clip isn't until, assuming we don't clip this Minoru door, the first clip isn't until after we pass by the 2 steering sticks at Thunderhead. So maybe we could just do that. Come on. And skip the hover bike to auto build. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think what might be the best thing to do is still drop down the same hole, but like as soon as you pass the ceiling, do a midair wing. It'd be kind of annoying to do it without paraglider, but you could probably do that and then just wing to auto build. That might be fast enough to beat out the hover bike. Seriously? Still got hit, wow. Zelda, what are you doing? How does she keep missing me? She's so bad. GSI auto build paraglider, get quest, mask, Lionel, spirit fire. Yeah, that's the route. The only thing I'm really not sure about the route right now is I'm not sure if the Zora Sky Shrine is best to do on the way to Goron City, like you would do Zora Shrine, just get it, and then go to Goron City, and then warp back to Zora Shrine later. Or ABCS do it after Goron City. That's pretty much like the only route thing I'm not sure about right now. Or if we can get a fling, a decent fling from right in front of the giant waterfall, it might even be better to just fling up there and skip the Sky Shrine. He's just always gonna hit me. Huh? Oh yeah, for killing the Lionel, so it seems like the best way to kill the Lionel is dupe the Knight's Broadsword and fuse it to your Knight's Broadsword. So you have double Knight's Broadsword, which goes up to 28, and then Zuggle it, I think 8 or 9 times. It's a few extra Zuggles, but it means not needing to get a diamond. Very cool. The Darkest Night, yeah. The Double Knight's Broadsword strat is actually pretty cool because when I initially thought of it, I didn't think I was thinking like surely both of them won't get the one heart double damage, right? But they actually do both get one heart double damage, so Double Knight's Broadsword goes up to 28, which is pretty good. I'm just getting the Knight's Broadsword at Lookout Landing. I would like to get a different one because that one is kind of slow, but I'm not sure if there's a better option. How is she not catching me? What is so weird about the whole body's getting twisted? Well, this is still the perfect drop-off point. Alright, let me time that. Okay, yeah, that was a 131, 132 fight. Nice. So yeah, this should be getting roughly around a minute and a half. No, that soft lock that was happening when I was testing the 1.0 Demon Dragon fight where it just randomly soft locks on the game over screen. That does not happen on 1.1. Although what I do when I haven't tested the same time kill. If that soft locks on 1.1, which I probably should. And it's also just fun to do. Cool. Yeah, what they're doing so far is just old patch as one category, current patch as another category. They should do the same thing even with 1.2 out, so like 1.1.2 should move to old patch. I don't know if that's for sure what they're doing, but that's what they should do. Too slow. Oh, Venik, sorry, I missed your question about the Spirit Boss earlier. The Spirit Boss, I'm actually not sure yet if I want to do Seize Construct with Sword or on Minoru. I haven't actually timed it or anything. I think Knight's Broadsword, like if you use the sword, Knight's Broadsword should last. Like the double Knight's Broadsword is gonna die like at the Lynel, probably. But single Knight's Broadsword should be able to withstand the fight, and then after that, or like the Siege Construct fight, and then after that, it's never really used for combat, only for Pocket Rocket. So I don't think durability will be too much of an issue for that. If it is, you can just dupe 3 Knight's Broadsword instead of 2. So like if you're doing like a test file, maybe just do 3 Knight's Broadswords for testing. Honestly, even for safety, you might as well just do that. Like 3 extra seconds for a safety backup sword. Also, I think we're gonna have to dupe, when we're duping the Knight's Broadsword, I think we want to dupe we want to do Hylian Shield too, and Lynel Bow also. I think we'll probably need 3 Lynel Bows also. I was thinking maybe we could do them all at the same time, but then I remembered Lynel Bow has to come after the Knight's Broadsword dupes. There we go. But she still dropped me out. Still not the right place though. Yeah, figuring out exactly where I wanted Zelda to pick me up is weird. I might try to like just pan the camera towards Zelda and see how her movement pattern is going next time I get there. Barely made it. Kind of worried about that. Yeah, the new kill. Are you serious? Thanks for the resub, troll. I think there's like too much of a vertical difference between me and Zelda, which is why she's missing. I think like she probably can't aim too high upwards or downwards. I know it's true for downwards, so I'm assuming the same is probably true for upwards too. Which is probably why that's happening. Seriously? I thought for sure that I was gonna get the fast enough one. Am I early? She might not... I'm starting to think she can't pick you up too low. I'm starting to think if she goes too low, she always tries to avoid the head. I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like that. So I think she has to actually pick you up while you're high. So maybe I should go back on the wing. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Seven more hours of Demon Dragon. I spent 4 hours on this already. I spent 4 hours on this already on stream. More off stream. Why do you get stuck there sometimes? Madman. Honestly, I think Demon Dragon is super fun. And looking for strats especially is very fun. It's a very it's just a super interesting fight from a speedrun perspective, I think. Seriously? Can I still make it? No. Oh, I got it. Uh-oh. That first one didn't hit. Well, I have to pretend it hit. Okay, Zelda pick me up here. Yeah, now she picked me up at the perfect spot. Okay, so yeah, I think I do need to be picked up pretty high up. But does that mean that I need to be that far away? Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, even casually, I think it's a good boss. Like, I know some people don't like that it's kind of easy, but I think it's fine to have a final boss that's just cool, even if it's not that difficult. The difficult part's supposed to be before it anyway. But speedrun just makes it even better. Uh-oh. Okay, still did it. Oh god, I might be late. There's no way this works. Yeah, not a single one hit. Okay, well, this is my chance to test. So I want to test if Zelda just needs to grab me up while I'm pretty high up. So I think just do this. Is this high enough? Okay, yeah, that was still good. So I don't think I need to go far. Just high. So I think what I can probably do after the last one is just casually drop and get a wing out. I might have to dive a little bit to avoid the tail. I love when Demon Dragon just shakes me off. Like I'm a fly. I hate getting stuck in that corner. For some reason, if you get stuck in that corner, you don't get any height from the jump off, and I don't know how to avoid it. Like, it's just... You just run at the corner, and sometimes you get stuck. Thanks, Resub Silver Dial. Don't use wings, Zelda goes to you automatically. I think you are missing the point of this stream. I do not want Zelda to come to me. I'm specifically avoiding that. Okay, that was good. That's not good. It might honestly be better to intentionally wait like a second or two on the last eye if I think I'm going fast, to just always go for the damage strat. Because it feels like half the time when I think I'm gonna get the no damage fling off, I get the no speed fling off, which ruins everything. Okay, well there, I actually got it. No. I wanted to just casually land on the wing. Why are you bad? Yeah, I was hoping I could avoid the tail by going under it, but it seems like even the hitbox is even like pretty far below it. I can go try to go a little bit lower there, but I don't want to go too low. Come on. This is dead. Maybe not? Okay. How did it hit me from that far away? That tail is insane. Okay, I'll try a little bit lower one more time, but I'm worried now that if I go any lower, I'm not going to get the good drop off from Zelda. Okay, there. Okay, is this good enough for the good drop off? No. Okay, so that was too low. So I do need to get away from the tail then. That is annoying. Unless I can get the tail launch. Tail launch is the dream. Probably can't make it now. The strat that I'm working on right now, yes, is probably going to be harder than the 80% strat. Although it's also a work in progress, so it could be made easier. Why am I gonna get hit? Is this gonna make it? Okay, yeah. Delta? Am I too high? Okay, I actually am too high. Okay, so you can be too high. That's annoying. But I can't be too low, I can't be too high. Maybe you could actually do like some insane snipe from super low. Great Eagle Bow probably can. I want Great Eagle Bow, man. Blood 1900? Yeah, maybe. I think... probably something like that, yeah. I wonder if I should just take the hit from the tail and not try to bother avoiding it. No. Now my rocket's dead. Okay, wait, what do I want to do here? So, just take the hit from the tail. Yeah, and then that. And then this... it's not quite where I want. I wonder if I can snipe from here. Too far away. I might be trying too hard with this strat. Yeah, if you could use ruby Keese eyeballs, that'd be crazy. Actually, do Keese eyeballs actually work on game? I kind of want to try that, but I don't have Keese eyeballs on this file. I need all my stamina refilled. For testing purposes. That didn't even kill. Okay, so then just take the hit for the tail. Okay, well, not like that because I would have wasted too much stamina. Okay, now she took me over the perfect place. Okay, I just have to try that strat a few more times, I guess. First attempts, hopefully sometime next week. Unlikely this week, but I think next week is likely. Nice. Yeah, Gleox are really cool. Thanks for your sub, so cool. Okay, I didn't get it. Dang, Zelda almost broke her neck there. Okay, good drop off. Okay, so if I did get the kill, in the last eye, that would have been like perfect. So yeah, I think that's the strat. I think after I kill the last eye, just paraglider, take the hit from the tail. Don't worry about it. I have not gotten this tail fling a single time since I initially got it. It seemed like it's likely like a extremely precise thing. No, don't do that. I'm not supposed to paraglide there. I messed up real bad. My stamina's too low now. Just for testing. Alright, that wasn't the best drop off, but it was good enough. But I mean, if it gives me like, it looks like it gives me 3 or 4 different drop off positions, but if they're all within a few seconds of each other, not a big deal as long as they're all similar. Dude. Booped on the nose. Gave Zelda a little boop and she was happy and left. Yeah, that was pretty clean, aside from obviously missing the last eye, missing the kill, but I think that's generally how I want it to look. I think this is almost there. The whole strat is coming together. Yeah, so after the third eye, it's just intentionally get hit by the tail, paraglide, pull out wing, let Zelda come to you. Zelda should bring you up and put you in the perfect position, and then final snipe. Yeah, Pocket Rocket's great. Oh god, I'm really far away. Okay, I got it anyway. Uh-oh. No. I had it. And messed up the wing pull. Okay. Take me to the good place. A bit of a weird position. I mean, if it's happening to run, I could deal with this position. It's not the worst, but I was hoping for a better position. Well, this is not 90% strat. Any percent is never going to get anywhere near rockets, so any percent won't ever do this. This is strictly a strat for rocket categories. Rockets only. Where are you going? Where is my Uber driver taking me? This is not the right way. Okay, that time she did not go the right way. And ask for a refund, I wish. Okay, so Zelda is not always going the direction I want. I think I probably do need to aim the wing then. I guess aim a bit more to the left this time. True fear, then where are you going? There's nothing scarier than the possibility of losing a few seconds in a speedrun. Okay, this time. Okay, this looks good, kind of. Okay, still not the best. Yeah, getting hit by the tail is the strat. Because I need to wait for Zelda a bit, and the tail gives me a tiny bit of stamina back, and avoiding the tail is near impossible without doing several rocket jumps away. And even then, it often hits me because the tail hitbox is enormous. So it's more like it's hard to avoid the tail, and avoiding it isn't really doing that much in the first place. So might as well just take the hit. Are you serious? It'll be a miracle if this works. Thanks, a reset of D-Globes. Saved. Not saved. Yeah, named locations are maybe the roughest part of 100%. That answers the question of why I don't jump slash. Yeah. Yeah, jump slashing in this game is honestly very bad. I don't know if there's ever a situation where jump slashing is good. Oh no. I'm shocked that worked. Missed. I wonder if I'm going too low. Oh wait, no, because now this was perfect. Or would have been perfect. It is perfect because it's not next phase. It shouldn't, the phase shouldn't matter. I don't think it does. It could, but I'm leaning towards it not mattering. I look forward to Link's death positions every time I fall. Hope you're enjoying that. Hope you enjoy the ragdoll. Seriously. you land outside the crater, it's so bad. Every time, dude. I just have to intentionally go slow at the end. There's only one reasonable zonite charge, or large zonite charge we can get in the run, and it's kind of out of the way, and we almost definitely need to do small charges anyway. So it's unlikely to be useful, and we're not going to use that much charges throughout the whole run. I guess it depends on, how many charges we end up using the whole run in general, but it's unlikely to be enough that the large charge is worth it. Kind of early. Maybe she is taking a different path because of the final cycle. Oh, I thought I killed him. I don't want to kill him because then the cutscene starts and I have to reset. Uh, hmm. I guess I can try going a bit more. No, I definitely got at least one good drop off during the final phase, right? I think. Actually, have I gotten a single good drop off like while I'm actually in the final phase? I'm not sure now. Like a super close drop off. Because now I'm starting to think, I don't think I have. So maybe the final phase is actually forcing Zelda to take a different path. Alright, I'm going significantly farther off to the side than I was before. No, yeah, she's definitely avoiding him. Aw, man, really? Okay, I'm gonna take a break for a bit. I'll be back soon and keep trying this more. BRB. Hello. Oops. I closed the wrong thing and I closed chat on stream when trying to close the BRB text. Dude, the snipe. Okay, so about it. This is gonna be a hard snipe though. Did not get it. How precise that shot is all depends on how much time you get to get in position. Right there, I had very bad timing for getting into position, so I had a terrible position, and in that case, the shots were precise. If you are able to get in a good position, the shots are pretty easy. But how good of a position you're able to get mostly depends on how fast you do the whole strat. So go fast, get a good position. Oh, come on. Oh, this one's not done fast. And then it should be easy. Oh no. This one is super slow. Wow, amazing. Shocked that worked. This one's okay positioning. Oh, it doesn't look good. Okay, it did kill, I think. Okay, so what I'm trying to do now is... Okay, I don't know if that's gonna work. So I was thinking going back to the strat where I ignore Zelda and try to rocket back up to the top of the dragon. But I need to refill stamina on the wing. I mean, I could see if I just use a stamina refill food and see how that works. If it saves enough time, stamina refill could be worth it in the run. Oh yeah, this is a very good position. This makes it real easy. No, I meant to press the wrong button. Where is the other one take me? Nowhere, apparently. That's really bad. Dude. The rocking back and forth is so annoying. think something like this could work. But having to do a stamina refill food, I'm not sure it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, I saw the official Pokemon forum thing, and that was... I love it. I love how chaotic it got immediately. Yeah, people have already run all dungeons. Record right now is like 318, but it's also likely to go significantly farther down. I expect this category to get around 3 hours. Oh my god. Just give up. Yeah, I love it. It's just a bunch of copy pasta bad Pokemon memes. Just like everything, it's very beautiful. All the trolling going on the official Pokemon forum brings me back to the good old forum trolling days. Really? Okay, fine, I'll just take Zelda. Or not. Okay, I got it. Yeah, she does not want to go towards Ganon's head on the last phase. Will Weezing's egg come out of its mouth through one of its holes? I love all the stupid stuff being posted. How active is the moderation on it? Are they like trying to clean things up like very quickly? Like are dumb troll posts getting deleted within minutes, or can it take a while before something gets deleted? Oh, non-existent. Perfect. Because I saw some stuff initially, and I would have thought like they probably have a lot of moderation to clean things up very quickly. Oh, they shut the whole forums down for a bit? Amazing. Yeah, like I know it was basically non-existent at the start, but I feel like by now they probably would have cracked down on it a bit. Please. That might have been too fast. Okay, that's fine actually. want to get launched upwards there. Belt is turning upside down. All I need is just, I need to find some way to gain height quicker, because Pocket Rocket just isn't, it's like almost fast enough, but not quite. Yeah, waiting there and intentionally getting hit is definitely the strat. No. I might be able to snipe his head when he's like right around here. I think that's like the last thing I can really try. If this doesn't work, then I think we just have to take the mediocre Zelda placement for the head. And even this would require stamina. Literally not too big of a deal. He's moving so fast, it's hard to hit. Halfway through the 11-hour Demon Dragon stream. Yeah, if only I had Great Eagle Bow. I want Great Eagle Bow so bad. But it's not worth it. Are you serious? Okay, that somehow still worked. Except that part. Okay, so this is going to be rough. Okay. Almost got it. Well, let me try this anyway. Zelda. Huh, she's like snaking around. Dude! Zelda definitely just went through Demon Dragon. Photobombed. Dead start. Dead start. Yeah, they were just making the game logo. Been on Twitter so much I've been seeing Zelda scan the game now too. Excuse me, I barely even go on Twitter anymore. I haven't even gotten the tweet limit reached thing yet. That was weird. I mean, I just haven't been using Twitter much for a long time now. It's not related to Twitter's recent ongoings. I just do like one quick scroll a day and then I leave. I need to get farther, faster. Man, it sucks that the single best strat I think so far has been the tail launch, but that's just seeming incredibly unlikely to be consistent, considering I haven't gotten it a single other time now. Nice, just jump over it. Tail launch would literally solve every problem. To a lot of people at me, every now and then, not a lot. I got one hit. That did hit, right? I just wanted to check real quick to see if the health actually went down. I think I saw the health go down. Yeah. Okay, only one hit. Yeah. No. I have the craziest idea. Pocket rocket right there, right where he's supposed to fly up, and let him throw me up. I don't need a boost from the tail, I need a boost from the head. And just let his head yeet me in the air. Although I'm gonna have to be really fast for it. In fact, I might actually have to avoid the tail. Dude. Oh god, I'm way off course. I've never gotten that happen on that eye. Or whatever. Nice. Can I do a super long distance snipe? How high up do you go with this? Not that high. Really? You didn't like the Shadow Temple and Sealed Palace? I thought Sealed Palace's version of Shadow Temple was pretty good. But yeah, I can understand that. I understand not liking it in general. I mean, I still like it a lot. But not for everyone. Oh no, alright. Eat me up? Not quite. Almost. But yeah, I want when his head starts going up, I want him to just throw me up. Just ride his head up. In theory, I should be able to shoot the crystal before he even goes up, but seems very hard, and I'm not sure if I really would have the... Like in theory, yes. In practice, I'm not really sure. Every time. This try would be a lot easier on 1.0 with infinite rocket fuse. I'm not sure if that hit. Those all missed. Oh well, just see if I can get him to throw me up. Almost missed. Aiming this is going to be a bit difficult. Yeah, I'm definitely getting closer than with the tail boosts. So yeah, I think I'm definitely able to like actually dodge the tail now. I would like to use coordinates, but it's going to be difficult to actually pay attention to the coordinates and react to it in time. I feel like this is a case where visual cue is going to do me better. And also, it's hard to like pinpoint a specific coordinate. Like, I can probably get the general area, but even going for the general area is going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to like pinpoint exactly what direction I want to go for the general area with coordinates alone. So I think visual cue is just going to be better. Yeah, 1.2 did remove more dupe glitches, but there is one that still works. There's a throw duplication method where you like throw something as you're falling off a ledge and drop it, and that still works in 1.2. Yeah, the chasm dupe was removed. And fuse entanglement was also fixed. That's a big one. No, the fight is definitely not frustrating to do more than once. It's just hard in a speedrun sense because it's hard to do fast strats. But it's like the good kind of hard. I'm not sure if they fixed the seizure map glitch. I would assume they did. I can't imagine they didn't. Because I haven't heard anything about it. think I'm too far left. Oh no. Wait. Did I get what I wanted? Where am I? I'm inside his head. I'm inside his body. I clipped into his tail. Very cool. Okay, I was aiming way too far. Though. I don't want to go in range of his tail then. Some of the dupes definitely could cause, maybe not memory issues, but negative side effects. The original sword dupe could delete items if you were like duping it with one and, or I forget how it worked, but it was possible to delete items with the sword dupe method. Presumably same thing with the meat sword dupe. Like a lot of the glitches that they remove, people are like, oh no, they're taking out the fun stuff, but they were definitely glitches that could have negative side effects that probably were good to patch out. Like fuse entanglement, I'm fairly sure fuse entanglement can lead to crashes. Auto build cancel, like obviously, auto build cancel is obviously a pretty big issue. Like I really do not agree with the what people are saying, like, oh, they're just taking out all the fun stuff. Like, there's definitely a good reason to take out some of the glitches. Now, if they took out stuff like tool-in pumping or something, that's like a, there is literally no negative from that being in the game. If they remove tool-in pumping, that's like a, okay, now they're taking away the fun stuff. But the duplication glitches, I know everyone loves the duplication glitches, but they definitely can lead to negative side effects. And I can see why they'd want them patched out. Even not just from a fixing the fun stuff standpoint. No. And also, sometimes it's not even it could lead to crashes. It's like this has a potential to lead to crashes. Nice. Couldn't I have a 3-shot bow? I don't know what you mean. I have a 3-shot bow. This is for all dungeons, which gets a final bow. I am 3-shotting the ruby. Or, no, don't. I don't know what you mean. Or I'm 3-shotting on the last eye. This strat only uses the bow on the last eye, not the other 3. Oh, it might just be... they probably just look like they're all close together because of perspective or something. Perspective can be kind of weird in this fight. I hate getting stuck in the corner there. There's no reason. I don't see a reason to update. But also, if you're on like 1.1.2, well, yeah, I mean, it depends on. I assume you're not like planning on speedrunning, right, or anything? Because there's, come on, nice. Yeah, I just don't see a reason to update. Yeah, you're not getting anything out of it. Because even minus the duping, there's still other glitches you could play around with, like Fuse Entanglement is fun to play around with. Depending on if you're on 0.1 or 0.2, auto build cancel. Oh, you're on 1.0? Yeah, I don't really see a reason to update from 1.0. Unless you want like good auto build cancel or slightly better loads. Yeah, I like this more than Breath of the Wild, and I like Breath of the Wild too. Oh no. Okay, good. Man. I definitely could have gotten yeeted by his head there, though. If I was in a better position. It's just gonna be very difficult to get the right position. Maybe I should use coordinates, but I don't... It's gonna be hard to, like... Angle is more important than coordinates. I wish I could see my facing angle in this. I guess I could use the minimap for angle. I'd have to reactivate quickly though. But yeah, maybe. But I can only use it as a general and not an exact thing. Where I like exacts. I guess next time I get there, I'll just go slowly and just try to pay more attention to the minimap. Man, this probably is gonna end up as an 11-hour stream. Yeah, the bullet time is to fix the angle in the air, so I could use that. Seriously. Yeah, I'm sure major DLC will force everyone to update. But I mean, at that point, hack your Switch. Almost. Oh wait, I didn't even kill the eye. I could have sworn I should have killed. Okay, I was a little bit to the... Was I to the right of it or to the left of it? I think it was to the right, right? Okay, yeah, so slightly a bit to the right. So I was aiming for that island chain in the background. But I think aim a little bit to the left of that. Don't repeat, gonna lose my sponsor with Nintendo. I don't think Nintendo would ever like to sponsor me. I don't think Nintendo has the highest opinion of me. Just as I was feeling like I was getting more consistent at this. They'll let me sponsor them with 30% of my paycheck if I'm nice. They... Once upon a time, back when Nintendo had that YouTube Creators program, I think I tried to get it and they like rejected me because of ROM hack videos or something. And even then, yeah, they would have taken like 30%. Oh, come on. Remember that? That was so dumb when Nintendo had that program. I can't believe they actually did that. This isn't gonna work. This is really bad. Danica was still listed as postponed by Nintendo. Wait, as in like something recent? Like they recently put out something that said it was postponed? Or are you just talking about the old thing from December? Oh, it's from the initial announcement, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't expect them to say anything else about that. Oh no. This is way off. I think it is highly unlikely that this is a good strat. Especially considering this needs a stamina refill anyway. I feel like it's gonna be best to try to snipe him when he's like over here. But to do that, I really need to not get hit by the tail. It's been 6 hours of dragon testing. You can't have a regular rocket shield with pocket rocket active. It'll just break pocket rocket. This is way off course. I wish I could just make a save state. I want a save state after the last eye. I hate speedrunning new games that don't have save states. I want to go back to GZ. Yeah, he's always rising up with the same coordinates. It's just hard to... Well, yeah, I'm trying to shoot towards that. It's not as simple as it sounds. Especially when I'm moving diagonally, because he's like northwest of where I'm going, and it's hard to seriously. It's hard to be able to, in my head, calculate the exact diagonal distance I need to go. Still got hit there. I got one hit. I want to hit him when he's over here so bad. Maybe I should do... Let me see something. Please. How far does this go? If I do a sky shot... This is so bad though, because this uses stamina refill. I'm close to giving up on this strat. Needing stamina refill is too big of a deal. Needing a stamina refill and the payoff is potentially a few seconds while being extremely hard. Might be better to just see if I can get a better Zelda position at the end with like falling immediately. Nope. Why did they... Forgot what button to press. Dude. Failing right at the beginning sucks. Alright, let's just see how this goes. This isn't the worst. I mean, if this is consistent, that's honestly probably good enough. Let me go check what time that would have been. I mean, this is basically the same strat that I already had uploaded yesterday. Oh, that was a 134, I think. 4406 to 154.40. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, just do that. That makes it so much easier. Thanks, the raid, Roxas. Uh-oh, this is kind of far. Okay. Alright, try to get a little ambitious on how early I jumped off there. Actually, this might be good still. What happened there? How much do rockets do? Nothing. No, I don't think it's a win box. I think there's some kind of weird glitch that can happen. I'm not sure the conditions for it, but sometimes you just get close to Demon Dragon and then get bumped far away. It's not to do with his head. It happens on other places too. Well, I mean, the rockets are still plus 10, which is nice, but yeah, I mean, they seem like they should do more, but at the same time, if they did more, they'd be super broken. But maybe it'd be more fun if they were broken. Why? Yeah, I've been at it for a while. Nope. Can I shoot from here? Nice, I got the bump back. I think that bump back might have to do with how I get launched off of him. So I might need to... I guess stay farther away from his head. Trying to trap Riju in a cage isn't normal. Then I don't want to be normal. Laying on his head is really hard in this situation because of how fast I'm doing this, he doesn't go into his normal cycle at the end, where normally his head goes stable in the final cycle, but in this he's still like erratically moving his head. And so trying to actually land on that is near impossible. It is technically possible, but it is moving very fast and it's very easy to get thrown off. Very cool. Ruby arrows are my best source of damage, besides the fact that Master Sword does 5 times damage here. I really should just put regular item here. Yeah, but yeah, Master Sword, what am I doing? Master Sword does 5 times damage in this fight, so landing is generally better if I can. But yeah, if I can't land, then Ruby arrows do the job. I mean, it's 3 hits with both. It's just Ruby arrows use stamina and are a bit slower. Yeah, apparently Master Sword just does its regular 30 damage like it did in Breath of the Wild, but they just didn't put a number on it for some reason. Maybe to make it seem more mysterious, but yeah, it doesn't. It's not special. It's just 30 damage. Unless you're fighting like Gloom enemies or something, and then it doubles to 60. Just like in Breath of the Wild when facing Malice stuff, or like in Hyrule Castle. So it seems like it's not actually different. Nice. Too fast. Not actually different, they just wanted to hide the number because reasons. Yeah, I think they just wanted to make it seem like more special by saying, oh, it doesn't have a specific number value. It's just the special sword. Because, like, I think in Breath of the Wild, a lot of people thought, like, wait, the super special sword is just 30 damage? That's it? It's just a 30 damage sword? Because I think... Okay, so... This is like more... I think the way they wanted to balance weapons in this game in general, I think they kind of realized in Breath of the Wild, at least when trying to change stuff for balance reasons from Breath of the Wild to this game, it seems like they realized that the numbers people see affect just their perception of the numbers affects the balance of the game a lot, even if the numbers might seem like they should be balanced. I think that's why they gave spears and two-handed weapons the secret buff and nerf and have their lying damage numbers. Because people just saw spear number bad, claymore number good, and then just used it without thinking more about it. And I think same with Master Sword, they just thought 30 damage, that's it. That's just an okay weapon. And so I think their general philosophy was that obscure the numbers and people will have to think about other qualities about it. And then maybe that... I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try intentionally missing Zelda. So yeah, I think... was that good? It wasn't bad, but not good either. I got the jumpy jump. I don't actually want to hit him, it's probably going to kill him. Nice. I wonder if I can use that boost. That boost seems consistent. That makes me want to go back to the strat where I just like try to make his head throw me up, but it's hard and no stamina. I just want Zelda to drop me off at a better place. Maybe instead of going towards Zelda, I should move away from Zelda when she's coming at me. Maybe if I'm farther forward, she'll put me in a better place. Ask her politely. I wish I could. But the only thing she seems to listen to is the direction that you are facing and the position you are at relative to her movement and the position of Ganon. See if I can save this. Nice. Good to know. Missed. This might be better, but I don't know if she'll do the same if I actually got the last hit. Always trying to find strats to keep her out of the fight. Yes, because she's slow. It'd be faster if I didn't have to go back to Zelda. What? What just happened? What was that? I'm screwed. Yeah. Well, I'm mostly getting more consistent at this. It's still hard, but I can at least get to the end like 50% now? 40%, 30%? I don't know. didn't pay attention to my stamina. Don't do that. Not like it matters. Yeah, 100% just started getting work on it again because a new trick was found that helps with a lot of routing issues. I don't know what's been done yet, but I know there was renewed interest because of that. So hopefully we'll have something for that soon. If one slash hits, why do the other slashes not hit when I'm in the same spot? No, I tried one slash into quick spin earlier. It wasn't very good. Because it uses up a lot of the rocket fuse. And I'm not even sure it's faster in the first place. Dude. How did that even happen? I landed, and then I flew back up. I am okay today. Oh my god, why can I not get to the first eye now? Why is getting to the first eye suddenly the hardest part? No way this can make it. Well, using the Light Dragon fuse materials gives you healing. It has like healing power, right? And that's something. Why? I thought I was gonna be too slow if I didn't go extremely fast. But I ended up hitting the bad middle timing that makes it impossible to actually finish the fight. No, you can't farm Light Dragon during the fight. Cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna try doing like one rocket boost forwards before falling to try to get her to grab me a bit farther forward. You do fairies in this route. I intentionally got rid of the fairies because it would have been much more annoying to test this fight if I had fairies. Dude. Why? I hate this so much. The backup strat that happens is land on Zelda and figure out some other backup strat. Probably not anything fast. I even waited, thinking that I was gonna hit the mid-cycle. And I got the mid-cycle anyway. Where am I going? Missed. would this have been good? Probably not. The health loss there, I was just messing around there. That wasn't anything intentional. Unless you mean like the landing on wings and dying thing, that's intentional to restart the fight. Oh no, why? Seriously? Just hovering. Try at the end after I get a lift from Zelda is hopefully she puts me somewhat near the head, and then I just have to pocket rocket up to next to the head, and then shoot the bow. Why? Extra why? Alright, where should take me here? Very bad. That is the worst positioning she could have possibly given me. Okay, so that time I was trying to go intentionally forward when Zelda was trying to pick me up to get me a better position, but that did not work out, so... I just don't know what to do about getting the best Zelda position possible. The basic strat of just like immediately falling gives you an okay position, but it's definitely not ideal. And I keep trying to find one that gives me that perfect position, but I don't know if I can get anything like a perfect position fast. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Whatever. Not whatever. It's the Blood Moon. Okay, I don't know if there's anything left to try to optimize this strat with. I think I just have to go with what I have. Just dive immediately to Zelda. She'll take me to an okay place. And just accept it. The snipe. Run attempts win. I still have a lot to work on before I can do runs. Hopefully next week. Next week is the goal. Toolin I don't think would make much of a difference, because Pocket Rocket's faster than Toolin. I even waited, dude. I hate when I wait and I still get the invisible ceiling. It's not an actual invisible ceiling. What's happening is it's some weird thing where if you get launched off from the regular jump, like what just happened there, and then the damage happens immediately after, the damage the damage version cancels out the regular jump, and you just get no height at all. You just go straight down, so it looks like you bump your head against the ceiling. Yeah, just go with that, I guess. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, she's getting twisted in a knot. Okay, I'm gonna stop here, but there's something I want to test. So there's a glitch where you kill Demon Dragon at the same time as Nice. And on 1.0 it's soft locks. I want to see what happens here. I need to do some weak damage. Okay. Did it not? Did that do its full health? I wonder if the glitch just doesn't work on 1.1 or if it didn't actually get him down to 0 health. I couldn't see. Let me try one more time. Seriously. Okay. Did nothing but the last one hit? Whatever, I just want to test the glitch. Oh wait, it did work? Wait, no, now I can't test the thing. Zelda, come back. Nice. Okay, that should definitely be less than 80. Huh, okay, that definitely started the slow-mo cutscene and then ended it immediately. So I guess it is fixing 1.1, dang. Oh well. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop here. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the 7-hour Demon Dragon stream. Unfortunately, this was less productive because I ended with the same strat that I had when I started. I'm a bit better at it. But, I was hoping to improve it, and nothing really got improved. I learned more about it, though. I guess learning about it is good. Learning about it might help me improve it in the future. I mean, the strat's good, but it's not good because Zelda takes me like halfway across from him, and it's still slow to actually get to him from jumping off of Zelda. Finding the best jump off point, finding the best place to get Zelda to throw you off is gonna save like 10 plus seconds. But I don't know how to do that. Either way, it's still like 30 seconds faster than the previous strat. So anyway, I'm gonna stop now. Thanks for watching. See you later. Bye-bye.